Smiles, everyone! Smiles!
This is like some great fantasy.
Well, that happened, but hello again, everybody, and welcome back to the stream. I am Razim, currently as Asher the Lebanon. Hello! And we've got art going on. We've got where I'm playing some Cosmoteer, and we've got Spectre here over at the channel Rygon Plays, who is doing some narration for us this evening. So settle on in, enjoy the show, and, have a good time. Also, let me get you your pack here, Nano. And let me know when you're ready to go again, Rygon.
Sure. I can probably go here in just a little bit. I'm trying to remember what voice I gave Marcone.
That didn't take long.
I forget voice.
Nano 8-bit
Yeah.
Shadox is sending love to everyone.
It was it was basically a gangster kind of voice.
I will do my best to remember that.
Babas.
Bye-bye.
Your packs have been sent, Nano. Also, Rex.
What's up?
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy?
Start
Are you a
with
good boy?
this, come
Are you a
on!
good boy? Are you a good boy?
I
Are you my good boy?
don't know. Am I?
Yes, you are. You're my good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, a good boy. Yes, a good Rex.
You're embarrassing
Wow.
me so much.
And
Holy
here
shit.
I was considering using the new microphone on him, but apparently he doesn't need it.
No, do it. Do it.
And yeah, Orca,
I am on the new
Remembering-
microphone.
remembering voices is tough. That's why if this was a professional setup, like one, I would have already read through this thing and done a practice run of it. And two, for any characters that I know are going to be relatively significant, I'd record me doing their voice, and then I could just like press play and remember the voice that I did with them. So I'd have something far more professional than what we're doing here.
Hey, Rex. Hey, Rex.
Yes, what's up?
You're a good boy.
Thank you, Jace. I appreciate it.
You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Rex, I'm
hey,
pretty sure
hey,
you're still staring
Rex.
at that tail.
Rex. 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 Hey,
yes,
hey, Rex.
yes, Asher. What's up? What's up?
You're a good boy.
Thank you. Okay.
Alrighty, everyone. All right. Gonna go and I'm gonna continue.
All right,
Yes,
I'll switch
Rygon,
back to my
please.
regular microphone.
All
That
right.
way nobody has to hear my voice anymore.
Yin Yang, if you're still there, I hope you enjoy chapter 3. Chapter 3. Gentleman Johnny Marcone didn't look like the sort of man who would have my legs broken or my jaw wired shut. His salt and pepper hair was cut short. There were lines from sun and smiling etched into the corners of his eyes. His eyes were the green of well-worn dollar bills. He seemed more like a college football coach, good-looking, tanned, athletic, and enthusiastic. The impression was reinforced by the men he kept with him. Cujo Hendricks hulked like an all-pro player who had been ousted for extreme unnecessary roughness. Cujo got in the car again, glowered at me in the rearview mirror, then pulled out into the street, driving slowly toward my office. The steering wheel looked tiny and delicate in his huge hands. Made a mental note. Do not let Cujo put his hands around your throat or hand. It looked almost like one of them could manage it. The radio was playing, but as I got in the car, it fouled up, squealing feedback out over the speakers. Hendricks scowled and thought about it for a second. Maybe he had to relay the message to his second brain or something, then reached out and fiddled with the knobs before finally turning the radio off. At this rate, I hoped the car would make it all the way to my office. Mr. Dresden, Marcon said, smiling. I understand that you work for the police department from time to time. They throw the occasional tidbit my way, I agreed. Hey, Hendrix, you should
Nano
really wear your
8-bit
seatbelt.
Shadox thinks it's time to celebrate.
You should really wear your seatbelt. Statistics say you're 50 or 60% safer. Joe growled at me in the rearview mirror again, and I beamed at him, smiling, though he seemed to annoy people more than actually insulting them. Or maybe I just have an annoying smile. Marcone seemed somewhat put off by my attitude. Maybe I was supposed to be holding my hat in my hand, but I had never really liked Francis Ford Coppola, and I didn't have a godfather. I do have a godmother, but she is, inevitably perhaps, a fairy. But that's another story. Mr. Dresden, he said, how much would it cost to retain your services? That made me wary. What would someone like Marcone want me for? My standard fee is $50 an hour plus travel expenses, I told him. But it can vary, depending on what you need done. Marcone nodded along with my sentences as if encouraging me to speak. He wrinkled up his face as if carefully considering what he would say and taking my well-being into account with grandfatherly concern. How much would it set me back to have you not investigate something?
Oh, what?
You want to pay me to not do something? Let's say I pay you your standard fee. That comes to $1,400 a day, right? $1,200, actually, I corrected him. He beamed at me. An honest man is a rare treasure. $1,200 a day. Let's say I pay you for 2 weeks' worth of work, Mr. Dresden, and you take some time off. Go catch a few movies, get some extra sleep, that sort of thing.
Oh, yep.
I eyed him.
Bianca, Rygon is doing narration, so we let him go ahead and do so. Also, chat, please don't play cards right now and stuff.
So,
Oh,
hello, Bianca.
okay, hi. I'll be quiet.
No worries. I hope you enjoy the show.
I'll watch from Twitch chat. Because
Okay.
I'm stimming right now.
Sounds good. I eyed him. And for more than $1,000 a day, you want me to do nothing, Mr. Dresden? Marcone smiled. Nothing at all. Just relax and put your feet up and stay out of Detective Murphy's way. Ha! Marcone didn't want me looking into Tommy Tom's murder. Interesting. I looked out the window and squinted my eyes, as though thinking about it. Give me a second. What is it, Rachella? What's up? Are you okay? It's not quite my bedtime, but I appreciate the concern. I looked out the window and squinted my eyes, as though thinking about it. I've got the money with me, Marcone said. Cash on the spot. I'll trust you to fulfill your end of the deal, Mr. Dresden. You come highly recommended for your honesty. I don't know, John. I'm kind of busy to be accepting any more accounts right now. The car was almost to my office building. The car door was still unlocked. I hadn't worn my seatbelt either, just in case I needed to throw the door open and jump out. See how I think ahead? It's that wizardly intellect. And paranoia. Marcone's smile faltered. His expression became earnest. Mr. Dresden, I'm quite eager to establish a positive working relationship here. If it's the money, I can offer you more. Let's say double your usual fee. He steepled his hands in front of him as he talked, half turning toward me. My God. I kept expecting him to tell me to go out there and win one for the Gipper. He smiled. How does that sound? It isn't the money, John, I told him. I lazily locked my eyes onto his. I just don't think it's going to work out. To my surprise, he did look away. Those who deal in magic learn to see the world in a slightly different light than everyone else. Gain a perspective you had never considered before, a way of thinking that would just never have occurred to you without exposure to the things a wizard sees and hears. When you look into someone's eyes, you see them in that other light, and for just a second, they see you in the same way. Marcone and I looked at one another. He was a soldier, a warrior, behind that relaxed smile and fatherly manner. He was going to get what he wanted, and he was going to get it in the most efficient way possible. He was a dedicated man, dedicated to his goals and dedicated to his people. He'd never let fear affect him. He made a living on human misery and suffering, peddling in drugs and flesh and stolen goods. But he took steps to minimize that suffering because it was simply the most efficient means of running his business. He was furious over Tommy Tom's death, a cold, impractical kind of fury that his rightful dominion had been invaded and challenged. He intended to find those responsible and deal with them in his own way, and he didn't want the police interfering. He had killed before and would again. It would all mean nothing more to him than a business transaction, than paying for groceries in the checkout line. It was a dry and cool place inside Gentleman Johnny Marcone. Except for one dim corner. There, hidden away from his everyday thoughts, there lurked a secret shame. I couldn't quite see what it was, but I knew that somewhere in the past, there's something he would give anything to undo, would spill blood to erase. It was from that dark place that he drew his resolve, his strength. That was the way I saw him when I looked inside, past all his pretenses and defenses, and I was, on some instinctual level, certain that he had been aware of what I would see if I looked, that he had deliberately met my gaze, knowing what he would give away. That was his purpose in getting me alone. He wanted to take a peek at my soul. He wanted to see what sort of man I was. When I look into someone's eyes, into their soul, their innermost being, they can see mine in return. The things I had done, the things I was willing to do, the things I was capable of doing. Most people who did that got really pale, at least. One woman had passed out entirely. Didn't know what they saw when they looked in there. It wasn't a place I poked around much myself. John Marcone wasn't like the other people who had seen my soul. He didn't even blink an eye. He just looked and assessed, and after the moment had passed, he nodded to me, as though he understood something. I got the uncomfortable impression that he had duped me, that he had found out more about me than I had about him. The first thing I felt was anger. Anger at being manipulated. Anger that he should presume to soul gaze upon me. Just a second later, I felt scared to death of this man. I had looked on his soul, and it had been as solid and barren as a stainless steel refrigerator. It was more than unsettling. He was strong inside, savage and merciless without being cruel. He had a tiger's soul.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Average Goatman rated my stream with 4 viewers.
Average Goat Man, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in. Welcome. I am Razim, currently as Asher the Labramon. And right now, I've got my friend Rygon over at the channel Rygon Plays, who is doing some narration. I'm playing some Cosmoteer, and I've got an artist friend of mine there in the bottom left who is drawing a commission. But yeah, thank you for that raid and sharing your community, and we'll talk to that. We'll talk in the chat here.
Since there's a pause, I actually got to head on out. I want to come by to say hi. But yeah.
Okay.
Have fun.
Bye, Rex.
See ya.
Yeah, Rachella, my stuff's broken, so you can't see Zim and the others. I apologize. Where was I? He had a tiger's soul. All right, then, he said, smoothly, as though nothing had happened. I won't try to force my offer on you, Mr. Dresden. The car was slowing down as it approached my building, and Hendricks pulled over in front of it. But let me offer you some advice. He had dropped the father talking to son act and spoke in a calm and patient voice. If you don't charge for it, God, for wisecracks, I was too rapt to have said anything intelligent. Marcone almost smiled. I think you'll be happier if you come down with the flu for a few days. This business that Detective Murphy has asked you to look into doesn't need to be dragged out to the light. You won't like what you see. It's on my side of the fence. Just let me deal with it. And it won't ever trouble you. Are you threatening me? I asked him. I didn't think he was, but I didn't want him to know that. It would have helped if my voice hadn't been shaking. No, he said frankly. I have too much respect for you to resort to something like that. They say you're the real thing, Mr. Dresden, a real magus. They also say I'm nutty as a fruitcake. I choose which they I listen to very carefully, Marcone said. Think about what I've said, Mr. Dresden. I do not think our respective lines of work need overlap often. I would as soon not make an enemy of you over this matter. I clenched my jaw with my fear and spat words at him quick and hard. You don't want to make an enemy of me, Marcone. That wouldn't be smart. That wouldn't be smart at all. He narrowed his eyes at me, lazy and relaxed. He could meet my eyes by then without fear. We had taken a measure of one another. It would not happen in such a way again. You really should try to be more polite, Mr. Dresden, he said. It's good for business. didn't give him an answer to that. I didn't have one that wouldn't sound frightened or stupidly macho. Instead, I told him, if you ever lose your car keys, give me a call. Don't try offering money or threats again. Thanks for the ride. He watched me, his expression never changing, as I got out of the car and shut the door. Hendricks pulled out and drove away, after giving me one last dirty look. I had soul-gazed on several people before. It wasn't the sort of thing you forgot. I'd never run into someone like that. Someone so cool and controlled. Even the other practitioners I had met gazes with had not been that way. None of them had simply assessed me, like a column of numbers, and filed it away in reference for future equations. I stuck my hands in the pockets of my duster and shivered as the wind hit me. I was a wizard, throwing around real magic, I reminded myself. I was not afraid of big men in big cars. I did not get rattled by corpses blasted from life by magic more intense than anything I could imagine. Really honest. With those dollar bill-colored eyes, backed by that cool and nearly passionless soul, had me shaking as I took the stairs back up to my office. I had been stupid. He had surprised me, and the sudden intimacy of the soul gaze had startled and frightened me. All added together, it had caused me to fall apart, throwing threats at him like a frightened schoolkid. Marcone was a predator. He practically smelled my fear. If he got to thinking I was weak, I had a feeling that polite smile and fatherly facade would vanish as thoroughly and as quickly as it had appeared. What a rotten first impression. Oh, well, at least I was going to be on time for my appointment. That is the end of Chapter 3. You may all now begin the vibing.
Oh. Very well. Very well done.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Now that I'm ready for sleep.
What's up?
So now that I'm ready to fall asleep, I'm going to pop out and go to bed.
All right.
Good.
Sleep well.
I will. Thank you for the bedtime story, Raygon.
Anytime.
Hey, Geode.
Well, I hope you enjoyed Yin Yang, since that's the first time you've ever heard me narrate. Yeah, I'm still recovering a little bit from sickness, so I'm not as, 100% as I could be. I can still get a little bit of gunk in the throat, and if I go too high-pitched or too low-pitched, it makes me cough. But I'm glad you got to sit around and enjoy that yin yang. I'll be doing the next chapter here in about 3 to 5 minutes. I always take a break between chapters just to give everyone time to talk, to process, get drinks, get snacks, all that jazz, and to give my voice a moment to rest.
We're not done yet, Paradox. He'll be back to it shortly. At least, unless I missed something.
Oh, I'll be continuing.
Okay.
I'm feeling good. My energy is not dead yet.
Oh,
Oh. Thank you, I Do Things, for the $5 tip. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support of the channel. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the narration. And I'm glad you're enjoying the narration as well, Paradoxical Otter. Yep, I'll be continuing to read for at least a little bit yet. Should I play some music or something?
I'm just working things out for the art right now.
Hmm.
Let me get your piece sent off to you, Orca.
What I really need to do is at some point I need to actually make a narrating screen so I could have like me sitting on like a nice comfy little sofa with a book in hand. You know, maybe put on like a crackling fireplace ambience.
Mira tried claiming they weren't awesome, and I just responded by sending the Asher burrito, and they're like, okay, I can't deny that, but...
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
Right, Rachel?
Ido Things tipped $5. Gonna turn in for the night. Have a good rest of stream, everyone. Zrat's heart.
Good night, Orca. I Do Things, derp. I was just writing in Orca's name for saving this art. Sorry. But yeah. Thank you so much for that tip. Thank you for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it.
Uh-huh. A picture of Morgan Freeman over the fireplace? I would, except I actually have a very strict moral code where I don't actually worship celebrities at all. I don't keep their pictures, I don't follow their shit, I don't give a crap. Celebrities are just people. It's mostly just a joke. No worries, Rachella. I know why it says because Morgan Freeman has an excellent voice, and you know, the world is going to be all the less when he eventually passes. Although with AI as it is nowadays, you could probably continue having him narrate stuff even well after his death. I know some actors and actresses and like voice people are actually signing contracts stating that you cannot use their voice after they die. You know, or even while they're alive. You can't use artificial intelligence for their shit. How about a wavelength of his voice? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the same thing.
Alright. Real quick, everybody. Does anyone want a Does anybody else want commission tonight before we move on to the... We'll be moving to doodle page stuff next, if nobody else wants one.
Joke.
Alright. Looks like we're moving on to doodle page. So let me send you the first on the list here, which was for Kenku.
What are we listening to right now? It's like somebody trying to play flutes while, like, kind of hitting a gong. Okay, I'm whoops. Hope that woke everyone up. I'm changing the song. All right, we'll continue narrating in about 1 to 2 minutes, everyone. Actually, just long enough for me to be right back.
Yeah, sorry it's taken so long, Kenku, but I did promise it would happen eventually. And well, here we are. Eventually has come. Ah, yeah, it was,
detected.
I'm gonna move to some happier music, because I was theming it to the narration, but the narration's paused, so need to have it be dark gloom and doom. How argument? Oh, crap. Turn off the sink. Actually, we want... I'm gonna do this. Dang it, dear! I'm just trying to figure out how I want to design the ship here.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Good to be back. Y'all out there are wonderful. Kind of pretty amazing or terrifying how much AI has evolved and how you think even voice security might either have to update more or be obsolete. That's an interesting ensemble mix. Oh, thank you. I don't have any clue. I'm playing the ambient radio, and the ambient radio is spitting out what ambient radio will spit out.
I want to make my ship bigger, damn it! I just want to move this over. I'm gonna have to do this manually, I think.
Welcome back, dear Guardian. Oh, good.
You could be naked without your collar. I can prove this.
I'm ignored.
You are not being ignored, Rygon. I am listening.
No. Yay.
I'm not ignoring you, Rygon.
Well, I asked you how you were doing.
He did ask.
I thought that was directed to you.
No, I've been in here with Sim the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm good. I just fixed my headphones.
Yay! All right, everyone. All right. I've got a little challenge for Zim before we go on to the next chapter.
Oh no.
Zim, you get 3 guesses. If you can guess what fruit I have in my hand, I will give you bitties.
I will not participate in this because you're kind of you know, you don't have a job yet, so I don't want to.
Oh, the biddies already been spent, so I've got the biddies.
Okay, fair. I got how many guesses?
You got 3 guesses.
Banana.
Okay. No, it's not a banana. And it is a common fruit. I'll say that. It's not something super fucking exotic.
Okay,
Apple.
good. Apple was going to be my next guess.
Okay. It's not an apple.
I'm sorry, apple's the most common fruit that comes to my head.
But it's not an apple. Think very carefully, Zim. Think very carefully.
An orange.
It is a pear.
Damn.
Yep.
I was close to the apple.
Yeah, I know, I get it. So I guess everyone, you know what that means. You know what that means.
Yeah, I used to see pears a lot more, but now not recently.
How about a magic trick?
Oh my god. Well, thank you for the biddies anyways.
You bet, man. You bet.
And thank you for the incredible narration.
Of course, man. I'm always happy to do it. Thank you for giving me the space to do it.
Mm-hmm. You're fantastic.
Yeah, my grandmother, she got a couple pears. Like, hey, you want a pear? I'm like, yeah. They're actually my favorite fruit.
My favorite fruit is mango.
Mango. Don't tell Mango that. I might think you're trying to eat them.
Not yet. First I survey.
Is that a salazzle TF by chance?
The prompt was... Boom transformation lizard.
Oh, just lizard. Okay. Just excuse me, just a lizard.
Whiskers, since this is your first doodle page, they don't really go through the approval process like, you know, standard commissions would. It's just a matter of you draw it up and there you go.
Maybe next time, Yin Yang. Maybe next time. Something, if you attend my channel, every so often I like to toss out little challenges, and if you guys get it, I give away things like, you know, free subs and stuff.
Oh, well, no thanks on that. I've got a very good sub already. Yeah, Rex is a very good boy. I was kind of hoping he was still listening in the chat.
But what if you ever have to go on vacation or something and you need somebody to pet sit for him? He's probably gonna like sprawl out on a couch or something and just wait.
This is very true. I mean, all day while he's at work, I get messages from him about how he misses me and stuff. He's adorable.
Yeah, it's cute. I'm just more surprised he can do it with, without thumbs.
I don't always take away his thumbs.
That's true. Sorry, everyone on the pause to the next chapter. I'm just eating this pear. How many more chapters are going to be narrated? However long it is until I get bored. Or tired. But I'm actually feeling pretty good energy tonight. I'm still revving, I'm still going. So I'd say at least 1 or 2 more. And the book and the writing itself is clever enough. I'm not getting bored.
Duke.
I told you it's a good series.
Well, it helps that the character is actually like responding in a human manner. It's like, hey, this is a messed up site. I'm gonna go throw up now. That's good.
Oh yeah.
They don't always need those hard-boiled detectives like, I've seen it all.
Yeah, they do a really good job about that stuff.
Wait, what was that? Mods? Yes. Yes. I must investigate these mods. Download all the mods before even having played the game. Yes. You're snacking with homemade pickles? Yes, that sounds good.
Pickles are good.
You wonder if Carmichael had a side bet about Dresden puking? I want to say yes.
He is a big enough asshole for that.
And he's a smart enough guy to I think, go for the bet. All right, I'm almost done with my pear, everyone. Hey, my honey bunches of oats is messaging.
I don't have quite enough resources for everything that I'm wanting to do for changes on my ship right now. And it sucks.
Sorry, I was receiving messages from mi amor.
Oh? Shine?
Mm-hmm.
Where is Shine? I haven't seen him in a while.
You should ask him to come join.
I feel like that's your territory.
I asked them when they want to watch them. They haven't responded yet.
Ah.
All right. I've eaten the pear. My voice is, I believe, recovered. Let's continue. Raise them.
Oh, yeah, I'm ready.
Alrighty. Chapter 4. Monica, no last name, was standing outside of my office when I got there. Writing on the back of the note, I had left taped to my office door. I walked toward her, but she was too attentive on her writing to look up. She was a good-looking woman, in her mid-30s-somethings, ash blonde hair that I thought must be natural, after a morbid and involuntary memory of the dead woman's dye job. Her makeup was tasteful and well applied, and her face was fair, friendly, with enough roundness of cheek to look fresh-faced and young, enough fullness of mouth to look very feminine. She was wearing a long, full skirt of palest yellow, with brown riding boots, a crisp white blouse, and an expensive-looking green cardigan over it, to ward off the chill of early spring. She had to be in good shape to pull off a color combination like that. She did it. Overall, it was a naggingly familiar look, something like Annette Furcello or Barbara Billingsley, maybe. Wholesome and all-American. Monica? I asked. I put on my most innocent and friendly smile. She blinked at me as I approached. Are you, Harry? I smiled and offered her my hand. Very Dresden, ma'am. That's me. She took my hand after a tiny pause and kept her eyes firmly focused on my chest. At this point, I was just as glad to be dealing with someone who was too nervous to risk looking at my eyes. I gave her a firm, but gentle handshake and let go of her, rushing past her to unlock the office door and open it up. I apologized for being late. I got a call from the police that I had to look in on. You did? She asked. You mean the police? She waved her fingers instead of finishing the sentence and entered when I held the door open for her. Sometimes, I nodded, they run into something and want my take on it. What sort of things? I shrugged and swallowed. I thought of the corpses at the Madison and felt rude. I looked up at Monica as she was studying my face, chewing on her lip nervously. She hurriedly averted her gaze. Can I get you some coffee? I asked her. I shut the door behind us, flicked on the lights. Oh, no thank you. I'm fine. She stood there, looking at my box of discarded paperbacks and holding her purse over her tummy with both hands. I thought she might scream if I said boo, so I made sure to move carefully, slowly, making myself a cup of instant coffee. I breathed in and out, going through the familiar motions, until I had calmed down from my encounter with Marcon. By the time I was done, so was my coffee. I went to my desk and invited her to have a seat in one of the 2 chairs across from me. "Okay, Monica," I said. "What can I do for you today?" "Well, I told you that my husband was... She nodded at me, gesturing. "Missing?" I supplied. "Yes," she said with an exhalation of almost relief. "But he's not mysteriously missing or anything, just gone." She flushed and stammered. "Like, he just packed up a few things and left. And he didn't say anything to anyone, and he hasn't showed up again. I'm concerned about him." "Uh-huh," I said. "How long has he been gone?" "This is the 3rd day," she said. I nodded. "There must be some reason why you're coming to me rather than a private investigator. Police." She blushed again. She had a good face for blushing, fair skin that colored girlishly. It was quite fetching, really. "Yes, he has been interested in magic?" "Yes. He had been buying books on it in the religion section at the bookstore. Not like those Dungeons and Dragons games, the real thing. He bought some of those tarot cards." She pronounced it like carrot. "Tarot card. Amateurs. And you think his disappearance might have had something to do with his interest?" "I'm not sure," she confessed. "But maybe. He was very upset. He had just lost his job and was under a lot of pressure. I'm worried about him. I thought whoever found him might need to be able to talk to him about all this stuff." She took a deep breath, as if the effort of completing so many sentences without a single had tired her. "I'm still not clear on this. Why me? Why not the police?" Her knuckles whitened on her purse. "He packed a bag, Mr. Dresden. I think the police will just assume he left his wife and his children. They won't really look, but he didn't. He's not like that. He only wants to make a good life for us. Really, that's all he wants." I frowned at her, nervous that maybe hubby had run out on you after all, dear. "Even so," I said, "why come to me? Why not a private investigator? I know a reliable man if you need one." "Because you know about..." She gestured fitfully. "About magic," I said. Monica nodded. "I think it might be important. I mean, I don't know, but I think it might." "Where did he work?" I asked her. While I spoke, I got a pad of paper out of my pocket and jotted down a few notes. "The Silver Cove," she told me. "They're a trading company. They locate good markets for products. They advise companies where they can best spend their money." "Uh-huh," I said. "What is his name, Monica?" She swallowed. I saw her twitching, trying to think of something to tell me other than his real name. "George," she supplied at last. I looked up at her. She was staring furiously down at her hands. "Monica," I said, "I know this must be really hard for you. Believe me, ma'am, there are plenty of people who are nervous when they come into my office. But please, hear me out. I'm not out to hurt you or anyone else. What I do to help people. It's true that someone with the right skills can use your names against you, but I'm not like that. I borrowed a line from Johnny Marcon. It isn't good business." She gave a nervous little laugh. "I feel so silly," she confessed, "but there's so many things that I've heard about." "Wizards, I see." I put my pencil down and steepled my fingers in wizardly fashion. The woman was nervous, had certain expectations. might ease her fears a little if I fulfilled some of them. I tried not to look over her shoulder at the calendar I had hanging on the wall, and the red circle around the 15th of last month. Late rent. Need money. Even with the fee from today and what I would make in the future, it would take the city forever to pay up. Besides, I could never resist going to the aid of a lady in distress, even if she wasn't completely 100% sure that she wanted to be rescued by me. Monica, I told her, there are powers in the universe that most people don't even know about. Powers that we still don't fully understand. Men and women who work with these powers see things in a different light than regular people. They come to understand things in a slightly different way. This sets them apart. Sometimes it breeds unwarranted suspicion and fear. I know you've read books and seen movies about how horrible people like me are. That whole suffer not the witch to live part of the Old Testament hasn't made things all roses. But we really aren't that different from anyone else. I gave her my best smile. I want to help you. But if I'm going to do that, you're going to have to give me a little trust. I promise. I give you my word that I won't disappoint you. I saw her take this in and chew on it for a while, staring down at her hands. Victor, she said at last. Victor sells. All right, I said, picking up my pencil and duly noting it. Is there any place he might have gone that you could think of offhand? She nodded. The lake house. We have a house down by... She waved her hand. The lake? She beamed at me, and I reminded myself to be patient. In Lake Providence, over the state line, around Lake Michigan. It's beautiful up there in the autumn. Okay, then. Are you aware of any friends he might have run off to see? Family that he might have visited? Anything like that? Oh, Victor wasn't on speaking terms with his family. I never knew why. He didn't talk about them, really. We've been married for 10 years, and he never once spoke to them. Hey, I said, noting that down. Friends, then. She fretted her lip, a gesture that seemed familiar to her. Not really. He was friends with his boss and some people at work, but after he was fired... Uh-huh, I said. I understand. I continued writing things down, drawing bold lines between thoughts to separate them. I spilled over onto the next page before I finished writing down the facts and my observations about Monica. I like to be thorough about this kind of thing. Well, Mr. Dresden, she asked, can you help me? I looked over the page, nodded. I think so, Monica. If possible, I'd like to see these things your husband collected, which books and so on. It would help if I had a picture of him, too. I might like to take a look around your house at Lake Providence. Would that be all right? Of course, she said. She seemed relieved, but at the same time even more nervous than before. I noted down the address of the lake house and brief directions. You're aware of my fees? I asked her. I'm not cheap. Might be less costly for you to hire someone else. I've got quite a bit of savings, Mr. Dresden, she told me. I'm not worried about the money. That seemed an odd statement from her at the time, out of tune with her generally nervous manner. Well then, I told her, I charge $50 an hour, plus expenses. I'll send you an itemized list of what I do, so you'll have a good idea what I'm working on. A retainer is customary. Not going to guarantee that I work exclusively on your case. I try to handle each of my customers with respect and courtesy, so I can't put any one of them before another. She nodded to me empathetically and reached into her purse. She drew out a white envelope and passed it over to me. There's $500 inside, she told me. Is that enough for now? Cha-ching! $500 would take care of last month's rent and a good bit of this month's too. I could get into this bit with nervous clients wanting to preserve the anonymity of their checking accounts for my supposed sorceress might. Cash always spends. Well, that will be fine, yes, I told her. I tried not to fondle the envelope. At least I wasn't crass enough to dump the money on my desk and count it out. She drew another envelope. He took most of his things with him, she said. At least I couldn't find them where he usually keeps them. But I did find this. There was something in the envelope, making it bulge. An amulet, ring or charm of some kind, I was betting. A third envelope came out of her purse. The woman must be compulsively well organized. There's a picture of him in here, and my phone number inside. Thank you, Mr. Dresden. When will you call? As soon as I know something, I told her. Probably by tomorrow afternoon or Saturday morning. Sound good? She almost looked at my eyes, caught herself, and smiled directly at my nose instead. Yes, thank you so much for your help. She glanced up at the wall. Oh, look at the time. I need to go. School's almost out. She closed her teeth over her words and flushed again, as though embarrassed that she had let such an important fact about her slip out. I'll do whatever I can, ma'am, I assured her, rising and walking her to the door. Thank you for your business. I'll be in touch soon. She said her goodbyes, looking me in the face, and fled out the door. I shut it behind her and went back to the envelopes. First, the money. It was all in 50s, which always look new even when they're years old because they get so little circulation. There were 10 of them. I put them in my wallet and trashed the envelope. The envelope with a photo in it was next. I took it out and regarded a picture of Monica, a man of lean and handsome features with a wide forehead and shaggy eyebrows that skewed his handsomeness off into a rather eccentric angle. His smile was whiter than white, and his skin had the smooth, dark tan of someone who spends a lot of time in the sun. Boating, maybe. It was a sharp contrast against Monica's paleness. Victor Sells, I presume. The phone number was written on a plain white index card that had been neatly trimmed down to fit inside the envelope. There was no name or area code, just a 7-digit number. I got out my cross-listing directory and looked it up. I noted that down as well. I wondered what the woman had expected to accomplish by only giving out first names. She had been going to hand me a dozen other ways of finding out in any case. It only goes to show that people are funny when they're nervous about something. They say screwy things, make odd choices, which, in retrospect, they feel amazingly foolish for making. I'd have to be careful not to say anything to rub that in when I spoke to her again. I trashed the second envelope and opened the last one, turning it upside down over my desk. The brown husk of a dead, dried scorpion, glistening with some sort of preservative glaze, clacked down onto my desk. A supple, braided leather cord led off from a ring set through the base of its tail, so that if it was worn, it would hang head down, tail up, and curled over the dried body to point at the ground. I shuddered. Scorpions were symbolically powerful in certain circles of belief. They weren't usually symbols of anything good or wholesome either. A lot of petty, mean spells could be focused around a little talisman like that. Or next to your skin, as such, things are supposed to be worn. The prickly legs of the things would be a constant poking and agitation at your chest, a continual reminder it was there. The dried stinger at the tail's tip might actually pierce the skin of anyone who tried to give the wearer a hug. Its crab-like pincers would catch in a man's chest hair, or scratch at the curves of a woman's breasts. Nasty, unpleasant thing. Not evil, as such, but you sure as hell weren't likely to do happy, shiny things with magic with such an item around your neck. Maybe Victor Sells had gotten involved in something real, something that had absorbed his attention. The art could do that to a person, particularly the darker aspects of it. If he had turned to it in despair after losing his job, Maybe that would explain his sudden absence from his home. A lot of sorcerers, or wannabe sorcerers, secluded themselves in the belief that isolation would increase their ability to focus on their magic. It didn't, but it did make it easier for a weak or untrained mind to avoid distractions. Or maybe it wasn't even a true talisman. Maybe it was just a curiosity or a souvenir from some visit to the Southwest. There wasn't any way for me to tell if it was indeed a device used to improve the focus and direction of magical energies, short of actually using it to attempt a spell. And I really didn't want to be using such a dubious article for a variety of good reasons. I would have to keep this little unbeauty in mind as I tried to run this man down. It might well mean nothing. On the other hand, it might not. I looked up at the clock, a 3:15. Give me a second.
No worries. I hope you're
Just
okay.
had something in my throat. Yeah, just had something in my throat. Hey, Gluttony! There was time to check with the local morgues to see if they turned up any likely John Does. Who knew? My search might be over before the day's end. Well, then, to get to the bank to deposit my money and fire off a check to my landlord. I got out my phone book and started calling up hospitals. Not really my routine line of work, but not difficult either. Except for the standard problem I had using the telephone. Static, line noises, other people's conversations being louder than mine. If something can go wrong, it will. Once, I thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye. A twitch of motion from the dried scorpion that sat on my desk. I blinked and stared at it. It didn't move. Cautiously, I extended my senses toward it like an invisible hand, feeling about for any traces of enchantment or magical energy. Nothing. It was as dry of enchantment as it was of life. Never let it be said that Harry Dresden is afraid of a dried, dead bug. Creepy or not, I wasn't going to let it ruin my concentration. So, I scooped it up with a corner of my phone book and popped it into the middle drawer of my desk, out of sight, out of mind. So I have a problem with creepy, dead, poisonous things. So silly. That is the end of Chapter 4.
Woo! Woo! I'm enjoying this.
I'm glad you are. Yeah, it's a fun little read.
It's very fun.
Now, wouldn't that be fun? Being able to get paid for live reading while being able to do this for you guys? That'd be fun. Hey, we want you to do this book. Great. Do you mind if I do it on stream? Nah, not really.
I feel like in the future, if it's not a thing now, I feel like it will be.
Man, people use the word therapy and therapeutic in too many in too many areas. Like I was just watching an ad on your channel, Zim, about socks, and they're like, it gives ultimate therapeutic support, and I'm like, no, it doesn't. I do. But
Pat,
damn,
pat,
I can't
pat.
hold up those arches.
Pat, pat, pat.
One
Who's
day
a
you
good
will.
rag on?
You inspire me to get a pair.
I'm glad I can inspire.
Great! Now I'm gonna steal your left one. Mahaha!
Left pair?
No,
No.
just the left sock. Yeah.
It's okay, I'm not wearing socks.
But I already stole everyone else's right sock.
Not wearing any, yay? That's fine. That just makes it easier to steal. Oh hey, it auto-adjusted the middle of the ship. Excellent.
Excelente.
Lexi, that is because I'm evil. Mahaha!
Yep, as we all know, cute things tend to be cuter if they're slight.
Exactly. I also now have an army, or a fleet. Yeah. I've got a fleet of 4 ships now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I knew I forgot something. Removing the clothes.
Rygon, why am I so boopable? Raw. That's why.
Don't boop Rygon. That's what he wants you to do. See, his powers come from the mustache.
There we go. Some more upgrades.
You guess that's technically a hat? I have been given a mustache.
Why wouldn't it be available, Lexi?
It always is. Every form that has clothes can have clothes taken.
At least right now.
It's okay. Next time he gets his shirt back, you can remove it. I technically think the first person that removed his shirt was me.
Yeah, people like to steal my clothes. But I like my clothes. They're nice and comfy when I like my clothes and don't want to lose them, but everybody wants to take them and see my chest foof.
It's nice chest floof.
I'm pretty sure that it's all Deer's fault. I think he hates me.
She.
See.
I don't hate anyone.
No, definitely do.
Fine, I hate onions.
Poor onions. At least onions are still alive, unlike potatoes. Spectre chopped
many
up
layers.
potatoes.
Chop. Go. It's the one day of a potato that is chopped so fine that it seems like mashed potatoes, but it is not. It is instead finely chopped potato.
You're gonna accidentally invent potato chips. Again.
It's a failure for my ultimate goal.
Pirate! Kill it!
Eat it!
You alone shall approach this pirate. Oh, it's another... Oh, I don't think I can save this ship. Okay, second thought, the rest of you get in here too.
Also, oh my god, I love the lizard.
Yeah, that's for Kenku. Oh, hey! We managed to save the ship after all. Mahahaha!
This meme says Achilles would have gotten his shit absolutely rocked by a razor scoop. Anyone remember those things?
Maybe?
All I know is they go for the heel, and that's the pun.
Okay, I do not have the resources to repair this ship right now.
Sure thing, Orca. You have yourself an excellent evening. Good night.
Good
See
night,
ya.
Orca!
Night, Orca.
Hope you like the art. Oh, Whiskers has a scar from those scooters.
Right? I am going to read this seriously. And if there's any giggles, then you lose. Darth Vader. Luke, you will join me. The deadbeat father who killed all of your beloved parental figures in the dark side. And if I can convince you, I'm certain you won't be able to resist the seductive powers of the pasty giggling goblin man who is my boss.
You know, that's actually a rather apt description for Palpatine.
That is an apt description. Also, I heard you chat.
Really is.
You all giggled. I heard a giggle. Yeah, see, Gibbon giggled.
Gibbon loses. So we get.
Yes, you could make a Mario Scar campaign easily.
I mean, that is supported by the system. So I might recommend that you wait until I get the system together for martial arts and such.
You need the Yahoo DLC.
Interesting thing to note, and this is probably more for the chat than it is for them. I think I've already told you this story. But the most famous person I've ever met in my entire life is not a movie celebrity. It's not even a radio celebrity. Why, it is the Yahoo Jingles man. The one who did the yodel.
Oh, yeah,
That's the
you
most
did.
famous person I've ever met. Yeah. He taught me how to yodel. Kind of.
Well then, let's hear it.
I do not know if my voice can do that right now.
You have to
But I
go.
will try. It was very specific. It was like, oh God. Yeah. Something like that.
I love how Discord killed both of your voices for that.
That's what I expected.
Because after a certain point, just says shut up.
Oh my God. I both hate and
Good
love
night,
this at the
Rocky.
same time.
Sleep well, Rocky.
What?
It's a banana pudding taco.
Huh.
It is banana pudding with banana wafers topped by whipped cream and chopped something, I think walnuts or something, in a crepe. Like a folded crepe.
I would eat that.
I would eat that too.
That actually does sound very good. Alright, Kenku, yours is done.
It is perfect. It's perfect.
I've got maybe one more chapter left in me, but I very much require one individual in the audience to still be here. It was that P otter. They said something. Paradoxical otter.
Paradox!
Paradoxical otter, if you're here, then I will continue with one more chapter.
They have arrived.
Paradoxical, do you want to hear one more chapter? You had to pause stream because Rygon yodeled as you were hearing for footsteps in COD? I didn't yodel that long. I'm sorry. Sorry I kept you from being able to hear footsteps. Hopefully nobody uses any blurbs on my channel that makes me think footsteps are happening.
Oh no. Rygod's the Yodel killer.
People for miles around know when he's killed somebody because they can hear the yodel. And Paradox wants you to continue.
All right. I'll go ahead and I'll continue. Kisses a fist, points up at heaven. This is for you, Paradoxical. All right, everyone. Let me see how big this chapter is. Okay, it's not too big. Right, here we go. Chapter 5. McAnally's is a pub a few blocks from my office. I go there when I'm feeling stressed, when I have a few extra bucks to spend on a nice dinner. A lot of us fringe types do. Mac, the pub's owner, is used to wizards and all the problems that come along with us. There aren't any video games at McAnally's, televisions, or expensive computer trivia games. There isn't even a jukebox. Mac keeps a player piano instead. It's less likely to go haywire around us. I say pub in all the best senses of the word. When you walk in, you take several steps down into a room with a deadly combination of a low clearance and ceiling fans. If you're tall, like me, you walk carefully in McAnally's. There are 13 stools at the bar and 13 tables in the room. 13 windows set up high on the wall in order to be above ground level. Let some light from the street into the place. 13 mirrors on the walls cast back reflections of the patrons in dim detail and give the illusion of more space. 13 wooden columns carved with likenesses from folktales and legends of the old world make it difficult to walk around the place without weaving a circuitous route. They also quite intentionally break up the flow of random energies, dispelling to one degree or another the auras that gather around broody, grumpy wizards and keeping them from manifesting in unintentional and colorful ways. The colors are muted, earth browns and sea greens. The first time I entered McAnally's, I felt like a wolf returning to an old favorite den. Mac makes his own beer, ale, really. And it's the best stuff in the city. His food is cooked on a wood-burning stove, and you can damn well walk your own self over to the bar and pick up your order when it's ready. According to Mac, it's my sort of place. Since the calls to the morgues had turned up nothing, I kept a few bills out of Monica Sell's retainer and took myself to McAnally's. For the kind of day I had, they deserved some of Mac's ale and someone else's cooking. It was going to be a long night, too. Once I went home and started trying to figure out whoever it was that pulled off the death spell used on Johnny Marcone's hatchet man, Tommy Tom, and his girlfriend, Jennifer Stanton. Dresden! Mac greeted me when I sat down at the bar. The dim, comfortable room was empty, but for a pair of men I recognized by sight at a back table playing chess. Mac is a tall, almost gangly man of indeterminate age, though there's a sense to him that speaks of enough wisdom and strength that I wouldn't venture that he was less than 50. He has squinty eyes and a smile that is rare and mischievous when it manifests. Mac never says much, but when he does, it's almost always worth listening to. Hey there, Mac, hailed him. Been one hell of a day. Give me a steak sandwich, fries, ale. Oh, Mac said. He pulled a bottle of his ale and began to pour it warm, staring past me into the middle distance. He does that with everyone. Considering his clientele, I don't blame him. I wouldn't chance looking them in the face either. You hear about what happened at the Madison? Oh, confirmed. Nasty business. Such an inane comment apparently didn't merit even a grunted reply. Mac set my drink out and turned to the stove behind the bar, checking the wood and raking it back forth to provide even heating for it. I picked up a pre-thumbed newspaper nearby and scanned the headlines. Hey, look at this! Another three-eye rampage. Jesus, this stuff is worse than crack. The article detailed the virtual demolition of a neighborhood grocery store by a pair of three-eyed junkies who were convinced that the place was destined to explode. Wanted to beat destiny to the punch. Oh, you ever seen anything like this? Mac shook his head. They say the stuff gives you the third sight, I said, reading the article. Both junkies had been admitted to the hospital and were in critical condition after collapsing at the scene. But you know what? Mac looked at me from the stove while he cooked. I don't think that's possible. What a bunch of crap. Trying to sell these poor kids on the idea they can do magic. Mac nodded at me. If it was serious stuff, the department would have already called me by now. Mac shrugged, turning back to the stove. Then he squinted up and peered into the dim reflection of the mirror behind the bar. Furry, he said. You were followed. I had been too tense for too much of the day to avoid feeling my shoulders constrict in a sudden twinge. I put both hands around my mug, brought a few phrases of quasi-Latin to mind. It had never hurt to be ready to defend myself, in case someone was intending to hurt me. Watched someone approach, dim shape in the reflection cast by the ancient mirror. Mac went on with cooking, unperturbed. Nothing much perturbed Mac. I smelled her perfume before I turned around. Why, Mrs. Rodriguez, he said. It's always pleasant to see you. She came to an abrupt stop a couple of paces from me, apparently disconcerted. One of the advantages of being a wizard is that people always attribute anything you do to magic, if no other immediate explanation leaps to mind. She probably wouldn't think about her perfume giving her identity away, but she could assign my mysterious, blind identification of her to my mystical powers. Come on, I told her. Sit down. Get you a drink while I refuse to tell you anything. Harry, she admonished me, you don't know I'm here on business. She sat down on the bar stool next to me. She was a woman of average height and striking, dark beauty, wearing a crisp business jacket and skirt, hose, pumps. Her dark, straight hair was trimmed in a neat cut that ended at the nape of her neck. It was parted off of the dark skin of her forehead, emphasizing the lazy appeal of her dark eyes. Susan, I chided her, you wouldn't be in this place if you weren't. Did you have a good time in Branson? Susan Rodriguez was a reporter for the Chicago Arcane, a yellow magazine that covered all sorts of supernatural and paranormal events throughout the Midwest. Usually, the events they covered weren't much better than Monkey Man seen with Elvis's love child, or JFK's mutant ghost abduct shape-shifting Girl Scout. But once, in a great while, the Arcane covered something that was real, like the unseelie incursion of 1994, when the entire city of Milwaukee had simply vanished for 2 hours. Gone. Government satellite photos showed the river valley covered with trees and empty of life, human habitation. All communication ceased. Then, a few hours later, there it was, back again, and no one in the city itself the wiser. She had also been hanging around my investigation in Branson the previous week. She'd been tracking me ever since interviewing me for a feature story, right after I opened up my business. I had to hand it to her. She had instincts and enough curiosity to get into 10 kinds of trouble. She had tricked me into meeting her eyes at the conclusion of our first interview. An eager young reporter investigating an angle on her interviewee. She was the one who had fainted after we soul gazed. She smirked at me. I liked her smirk. It had interesting things to her lips, and hers were already attractive. "You should have stayed around for the show," she said. "It was pretty impressive." She put her purse on the bar and slid up onto the stool beside me. "No thanks," I told her. "I'm pretty sure it wasn't for me." "My editor loved the coverage. She's convinced it's going to win an award of some kind." "I can see it now," I told her. "Mysterious visions, hot drug-using country star. Real hard-hitting paranormal journalism, that." I glanced at her, and she met my eyes without fear. She then let me see if my gibe had ruffled her. "I heard you got called in by the SI director today," she told me. She leaned toward me, enough that a glance down would have afforded an interesting angle to the V of her white shirt. "I'd love to hear what you tell about this one, Harry." She quirked a smile at me that promised things. I almost smiled back at her. "Sorry," I told her. "I have a standard non-disclosure agreement with the city." "Something off the record, then?" she asked. "Rumor has it that these killings were pretty sensational." "Can't help you, Susan," I told her. "Wild horses couldn't drag it out of me, etc." "Just a hint," she pressed. "A word of comment. Something shared between two people who are very attracted to one another." "And which two people would that be?" She put an elbow on the counter and propped her chin in her hand, studying me through narrowed eyes and thick, long lashes. One of the things that appealed to me about her was that even though she used her charm and femininity relentlessly in pursuit of her stories, she had no concept of just how attractive she really was. I'd seen that when I looked within her last year. "Harry Dresden," she said, "you are a thoroughly maddening man." Her eyes narrowed a bit further. "You didn't look down my blouse even once, did you?" she accused. I took a sip of my ale and beckoned Mac to pour her one as well. He did. "Guilty." "Most men are off balance by now," she complained. "What does it take with you anyway, Dresden?" "I am pure of heart and mind," I told her. "I cannot be corrupted." She stared at me in frustration for a moment. Then she tilted back her head to laugh. She had a good laugh, too, throaty and rich. I did look down at her chest when she did that, just for a second. Pure heart and mind when it takes you so far. Sooner or later, the hormones have their say, too. I mean, not a teenager or anything anymore. Not exactly an expert in things like this either. Call it an overwhelming interest in my professional career, but I've never had much time for dating or the fair sex in general. I have. It hasn't turned out too well. Susan was a known quantity. She was attractive, bright, appealing. Her motivations were clear and simple, and she was honest in pursuing them. She flirted with me because she wanted information as much because she thought I was attractive. Sometimes she got it, sometimes she didn't. This one was way too hot for Susan or the Arcane to touch. If Murphy heard I tipped someone off about what had happened, she'd have my heart between two pieces of bread for lunch. "I'll tell you what, Harry," she said. "How about if I ask some questions, and you just answer them with a yes or a no?" "No," I said promptly. Damn it, I'm a poor liar. Didn't take a reporter with Susan's brains to tell it. Her eyes glittered with cheerfully malicious ambition. Was Tommy Tom murdered by a paranormal being or means? No, I said again, stubbornly. No, he wasn't, Susan asked. Or no, it wasn't a paranormal being. I glanced at Mac as though to appeal for help. Mac ignored me. Mac doesn't take sides. Mac is wise. No, I'm not going to answer questions, I said. Do the police have any leads? Any suspects? No. Are you a suspect yourself, Harry? Disturbing thought. No, I said, exasperated. Susan. Would you mind having dinner with me Saturday night? No, I blinked at her. What? She smiled at me, leaned over and kissed me on the cheek. Her lips, which I'd admired so much, felt very, very nice. Super, she said. I'll pick you up at your place, say around 9. Did I just miss something? I asked her. She nodded, dark eyes sparkling with humor. I'm going to take you to a fantastic dinner. Have you ever eaten at the Pump Room at the Ambassador East? I shook my head. Steaks you wouldn't believe, she assured me, and the most romantic atmosphere. Jackets and ties required. Can you manage? Yes, he said carefully. This is the answer to the question of whether or not I'll go out with you, right? No, Susan said with a smile. That was the answer I tricked out of you, so you're stuck there. I just want to make sure you own something besides jeans and a button-down Western shirt. Oh, yes, I said. Super, she repeated, and kissed me on the cheek once more as she stood up and gathered her purse. Saturday, then. She drew back and quirked her smirky little smile at me. It was a killer look, sultry, appealing. I'll be there, with bells on. She turned and walked out. I sort of turned to stare after her. My jaw slid off the bar as I did and landed on the floor. Had I agreed to a date or an interrogation session? Probably both, I wondered. Mac slapped my steak sandwich and fries down in front of me. I put down some money, grossly, and he made change. She's going to do nothing but try to trick information out of me. I shouldn't be giving her, Mac, I said. Oh, Mac agreed. Why did I say yes? Mac shrugged. She's pretty, I said. Smart. Sexy. Oh. Any red-blooded man would have done the same thing. Mac snorted. Well, maybe not you. Mac smiled a bit, mollified. Still, it's going to make trouble for me. I must be crazy to go for someone like that. I picked up my sandwich and sighed. Dumb, Mac said. I just said she was smart, Mac. Mac's face flickered into that smile, and it made him look years younger, almost boyish. Not her, he said. You. I ate my dinner and had to admit that he was right. This threw a wrench into my plans. My best idea for poking around the Sales Lake House and getting information had to be carried out at night. I already had tomorrow night slated for a talk with Bianca, since I had a feeling Murphy and Carmichael would fail to turn up any cooperation from the vampires. That meant I would have to drive out to Lake Providence tonight, since Saturday night was now occupied by the date with Susan, or at least the pre-midnight portion was. My mouth went dry as I considered that maybe the rest of the night might be occupied too. One never knew. She had dizzied me, had made me look like an idiot. She was probably going to try every trick she knew to drag more information out of me for the Monday morning release of the arcade. On the other hand, she was sexy, intelligent, yet at least a little attracted to me. That indicated that more might happen than just talk and dinner. Didn't it? The question was, did I really want that to happen? I had been a miserable failure in relationships ever since my first love went sour. I mean, a lot of teenage guys fail in their first relationships. Not many of them murder the girl involved. I shied away from that line of thought, lest it bring up too many old memories. I left McGinley's after Mac had handed me a doggy bag with a grunt of "Mister" by way of explanation. The chess game in the corner was still in progress, both players puffing up a sweet-smelling smog cloud from their pipes. I tried to figure out how to deal with Susan when I walked out to my car. Did I need to clean up my apartment? Did I have all the ingredients for the spell I would cast at the lake house later tonight? Would Murphy go through the roof when I talked to Bianca? I could still feel Susan's kiss lingering on my cheek as I got in the car. I shook my head, bewildered. They say we wizards are subtle, but believe you me, we got nothing at all on women. That is the end of Chapter 5.
Hurrah! So, still liking it?
Yeah, it's a fun read. Probably one I'll even finish within a decent amount of time.
As long as I get to be there every time.
Yeah, just let me know when you're next available and we can schedule for it.
Alright. Well, tomorrow works.
Yeah, I could probably do tomorrow. Get the music going.
Oh, you hear that, chat? They'll be doing it tomorrow.
Oh!
Yay!
Zim, have you had the pleasure of seeing Tomato play the school game? Has anyone shown that to you yet?
I have no idea who Tomato is.
Then you are going to be in for a treat. Do you plan on watching anything tonight?
Possibly.
Well, if you do, then I implore you to let me show you just one video. After that, you can watch whatever you want, but I implore you to let me show you one video.
Okay.
Paradoxical Honor, I'm glad that you are enjoying the narration.
It's honestly very good narration.
I'm glad you think so. Yeah, I'm just glad it's going as well as it is, considering it's a first reading. First readings are always kind of sus.
I vaporized this ship. Which, you know, cool that I had the firepower for that. Not so cool because I kind of needed more resources. I wonder why that sound effect didn't work. Well, this, the Dresden Files is a particular series that is just really well done.
Well, I just like it because the character is not just your typical hard-boiled detective or asshole. Like you can tell he's competent, but he still has little flaws, little, fucking human emotions.
It's funny you say he's not an asshole. Wait until you hear some of his quips.
Well, what I mean by asshole is he's not just simply like edge boy off standing in a corner.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my wife died and now I'm an alcoholic and this city won't fucking stop raining and now there's a murder and I'm pretty sure this lady that just hired me did it.
And now I have no pants.
And he's not just a horn dog either. Like, you know, he's refreshing. He's refreshing to read compared to your stereotypical, like I said, hard-boiled detective sort of series.
Oh, yeah. You see why I enjoy the series. Like, it's right there. Like, it's well done. It really is.
Yeah. And it helps that most of the writing is actually, you know, properly edited. And Paradoxical Otter, one of the reasons I'm finding the flow of the writing fairly easily with this one is because it's actually put together well. Like, there's a few little things that I probably personally would change in the writing. Like, the author, for example, has a tendency to utilize commas, but they don't use and at the end of the third item in a list. But those are, you know, those are author quirks. Those aren't necessarily bad writing.
With that as well, I will also point out that the series itself is meant to be Dresden writing all of this.
Exactly. That's why I'm not giving it too much. What do you call it? That's why I'm not like dumping on it because it's meant to be in the style of, you know, like a biography in a way.
Yeah.
A person recounting thoughts to themselves. You know, you're certainly not going to write it. They're certainly not going to be thinking like a fucking textbook.
And, well, Rygon definitely reminds me a lot of Dresden with his sass. Which is part of why I wanted Rygon to read this series. Even if I am just literally handing Rygon ammo.
Hey, I'm just happy that I've been able to get 2 or 3 chuckles out of you guys from the reading.
And I know for sure Kerr's happy about more people hearing the word of Dresden.
I bet.
I messaged him about it and he's like, yay!
Yeah, too bad he's not here to listen.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just waiting, though, at some point that the author is going to introduce one very specific phrase.
What's that?
Now, you remember the guy who died, who got his heart exploded, right?
Yes.
I'm waiting for the author. I'm sure it might not happen, and it probably won't, but I'm waiting for the author to utilize the phrase, "This is Tommy Tom's gun." Because that will be delightfully childish.
Interesting motivation for wanting it. Okay, you
Man, maybe running at like 8 ships was a bad idea. Maybe I should have thought about this better.
Thought about what?
The ship that's just getting pummeled by your guys.
Oh.
He's like, I'm gonna take out 5 ships at once, and then immediately just fucking gets laid into.
Yeah. Well, what do you want? He's a pirate.
Well, yeah, but you'd think even pirates will want to, like, not die suicidally.
So thoroughly. Just complete and utter destruction. Oh, crap. I am out of ammo on that ship. Do I have any extras? Or did this ship possibly drop some? Hopefully it does. There's a storage bay there that might have it. Welcome back, Whiskers.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Which other ship is using ammo? This one, and it's almost out of ammo as well. Fudge. We are definitely going to need to stock up on some more ammo. Also, if anybody out there in chat would like to join, I am doing a multiplayer session here. But that y'all for the... Oh, Of course! We're happy to have you, Paradox. We have fun things that happen here.
Everybody's welcome.
I think next I'm going to get myself a ship that is dedicated strictly to storage. It'll just sit back here and just be pulled out when I kill something and need to loot it. But in the meantime, do I have any upgrades I want to do here? Move these off. Offset them like that. Put this here. We'll put another door in here. Put some more armor in. That's something that'll use up some resources.
Whoa. Oh, I have been streaming for almost 11 hours.
You should sleep.
I don't know if I'm going to go to sleep, but I probably should wrap up my stream.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean?
I have no idea. I just felt like saying that.
Well, yeah, no, I'm curious.
Oh, I literally had nothing in mind on that front. Wait.
I mean, because I could continue, but I just don't know what else to do.
More narration.
I can maybe do one more chapter. That's not too. Let me check. It's a little bit of it's a moderately size. I can do it, but I'm gonna need a second to rest.
I was mostly joking on that. Download Cosmoteer. Come play with me.
Yeah, I own it.
Fetch!
Tell us about my plans to take over the world? Well, it's very easy. You see, all I have to do is just simply utilize emotional thinking whenever I shout my rhetoric out, convince at least half of the population that I am, God-given flesh, and then I can utilize their power to take the country by force, utilize the same emotional speaking upon the rest of the countries, get them to fall in line behind me, and then vote myself as prime president of the entire Earth. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll do something like end homelessness or stop climate change, something like that. Because I'll be honest, I'm not really the kind of guy who goes for like fancy palaces or big boats or whatever. Like, I mean, I kind of find such stuff to be interesting but pointless.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to put that in there. Ow. I'm glad you do, old pal. Oh, Whiskers, if you're listening, don't forget to put the names in next to the doodles. Ow. Hi, Mina. Why are you being mean? Why to abuse? But that doesn't answer why you abuse me.
I mean, it makes full sense.
It's time!
No!
Why? Why, Rygon? No! Bad! Oh, that's horrible.
All I want for Christmas is my two front teeth. My two front teeth. Oh, my two front teeth. I'm just more surprised she went that high without, like, breaking.
I mean, have you seen her? Like, she's been doing this for a very long time. I'm surprised she's still alive.
Don't you know they freeze her every year and then unthaw her just for the Christmas season? Had a video about it and everything. That means we get to enjoy her for many years to come. Hopefully that statement does not age poorly in the near future.
It will.
It's like next thing you know, Mariah Carey has been in a dreadful accident. She tripped over her stockings, tumbled headfirst into the Christmas tree, and then was set afire by the nearby fireplace. There's nothing we could have done. In her memory, we will now play Christmas music year-round for 1 year.
Oh,
No.
I'm just having a good time vibing, hanging out with good friends.
It's
The year of Mariah? It's what she would have wanted.
I don't know if she would even want that.
But yeah, Yin Yang Fox, thank you so much for stopping on by and hanging out with me while I've done some narration. If I'm gonna do any more narration, I'll need some good motivation. I don't mean like tips or anything like that. But, you know.
Toast.
All right, Whiskers, you heard him. He needs some motivation. I got an artist, and I'm not afraid to use him.
It was really nice. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Yin Yang Fox. Yeah, I do narrations on the channel every so often, and it gives me a chance to stretch out the old vocal cords. You can get some pretty silly voices out of me, like Zim found out the other day when I was narrating some general or another.
Ah, yes. The captain of the guard for that
I think
place. Yeah.
Oh, I dig you, Yin Yang Fox. Why'd your voice change? Smoking. Yeah, that was a silly time. Hope that's not too weird of you. No, you're fine, Yin Yang Fox. I've been in the furry community for over a decade. I'm used to it. Just so long as you don't go ooh-woo, bulgy-wolgy on stream, I think we'll be all right.
Please never. Like, that's just the life tip.
You what? Ow!
That's her, the dirty mind.
I didn't do it! Why am I being punished?
Potatoes.
That's Spectre's thing! I really hope my people... Okay, they put in a door for the airlock. At least they're not going to suffocate.
Boy, wouldn't that have been silly.
And before the next... Right before you hear the next words of...
Sorry, dear Guardian, you keep cutting out.
Right before you hear the next words, which are free to self-destruct.
Oh, there is a self-destruct in this game.
Ah!
Dook, 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 dook. Oh god. I think you're getting your motivation there, Rygon.
Right, what's going on? I can't see, I'm blind.
Spectre's being drawn reading from a book.
What? Aw, that's nice. It's either that or he's staring very fondly at that reindeer's ass.
Why not both? Wait, why am I?
Well, you got a doodle too.
Oh! I just look. Oh god, the way it does look, it just looks like. Very, very happy to see my ass.
I have found a small storage pod. What it might contain, I do not know, but it is mine now, bitch.
Assimilate.
Assimilation successful.
Spectre's reading a book called The History of Toast.
I'm sure I could probably find one.
Alright, now I guess we'll fly over and rescue this station.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Assimilation's a funny word.
I don't know who it was last night that came by, but a fan of this game came by. Actually, no, not last night, but the night before. And they're like, controlling multiple ships is a nightmare. I'm just sitting here like, I have no problems. I'm liking having a fleet.
Oh god, no. Why am I being drowned with someone chewing my leg?
Oh, because I asked for it.
No!
Listen, when you give a prompt... yes, yes, Whiskers. Asher on the ankle. Perfect. But when your prompt is squeaky... I mean, squeaky deer forest. That was the prompt you give. Of course you're going to be chewed on like the squeaky toy you are.
I'm not arguing with it, to be fair. I just find it funny that, of course, I'm being chewed on by a cutie.
I'm watching a video right now of a professor who is a potato.
What?
Yes.
Like-
Their webcams on there. They're making themselves look like a potato. And I'm reminded of this real newscast or like business conference call or whatever that happened during when everyone was at home and you know that home stuff was going on. So you had a lot of people who, you know, older individuals especially, who didn't have a clue about technology. And this one person accidentally set themselves as a little kitty, little cute kitty, and he was just like, he's like, I tried to fix it. I swear, I'm not a cat.
And their name was Rygon.
Yo, but it was the cutest little thing you ever saw.
Okay, let's go take care of this thing.
You know, I've got another name for your ship backburner there.
Oh?
Yep. Least favorite stovetop.
I mean, accurate.
Considering the thing just... considering the thing's about to fucking blow up! Okay. Abandoned ship.
Well, the reason why I make that joke is because, everybody, chat included, what is your favorite stovetop burner, and why is it the front right one?
Front right because it just cooks the best.
Oh my god. Yeah, this back burner is out. It is done.
It's the one you have the most experience using? Paradoxical. Paradoxical.
Usually
Part of my job is literally to understand the mind of humans.
Usually I start with the front left and then I move to the front right to cool. I guess that's why, because it's like, as a convenient area for me to like place the stuff off to the side and like get a plate to get the stuff. I shall beat logic with... My brain died for a second.
Only for a second?
My brain had to do the freaking old dial-up sounds.
Thing I love is that our current generation of kids would have no idea what a dial-up sound sounds like.
I have a vague memory of it.
You'll take note of this. Most of the time you use front left, but your favorite is front right because it gets hotter. Sure it does.
Front right is closer to a cooling area for me.
Everyone has an opinion on your name. I know they've got an opinion on mine. Hey, you know what? They're gonna use it properly, or they ain't gonna use it at all. That's what I say.
Ray gun.
No, it's my real name. My legal name, I should say.
Legal names suck.
I actually enjoy my legal name, but it makes me far too recognizable to say it on stream. Like, literally one of those things where if I say it on stream and we have a malicious troll, then I could look at the loss of housing and jobs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm legit transitioning to female, and along with that, I'm kind of trying to change name. So that comes with its own thing.
Oh, I'm sure it does. But I'm literally the only person in the world who has me. Literally the only person. So it wouldn't take too hard to hunt me down if somebody really wants to do damage against me.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
How's it? No, why? What did I do? I simply existed.
You took his pizza rolls.
You're giving me candy? Well, you could have done it in a less bruising way.
Oh, that. That was from a comment earlier of giving Asher a really long stick to poke you with. Because of how far away we are on the screen.
You're psychic? How didn't you see it coming? Well, I'm not using my psychic all the time, Zivna. Like, you know, why? What? Like, for example, Zivna, why aren't you running all over the place? You can run. You run all the time, don't you? Go ahead, run all everywhere. I'm like going to the bathroom right now. You're gonna go into a full-on sprint. What was that? You don't run everywhere? Yeah, that's how it feels like. You know, when people say you're psychic, why didn't you see it coming?
Have you tried turning your psychic on and off?
Joke.
Oh, there's a lot of resources out here that I could go grab. Oh, they're trying to repair their station. It would probably be a dick move to go take all those resources and then sell them back to the station. Yoink. Mahaha!
They needed them.
We will sell them a whole bunch of steel. At a premium.
Like I'm watching an ad for Adobe, like as if they're not just simply a subscription scheme trying to get you to buy their products.
Oh, no, right?
Or rather, you don't even get to buy and own the product. No. You get to have the privilege of temporarily using the product.
Also, Sirio, that's called having a smartphone.
Whiskers. I like how you did my name. My N there looks like it went for a walk. I was like, okay, I gotta navigate this city block, and then I gotta go turn right, and then I turn right again, and then a left, and then another left, and there I am. I'm right at my appointment. Yes. Or was it the other left?
Don't forget to go right.
And they're making another left turn. How insidious. Truly diabolical.
Nah, cute.
Whiskers, I am glad you're having fun with these. I probably should have checked the other station for damage now that I think about it. It might have had some parts left, some, you know, resources left.
Where did all these holes come from? Why were they never addressed? Oh, you know, the hissing sound just kind of goes into the background after a while.
It's not like that! These stations were under attack this time, and I had to go rescue them from pirates. So, I, in turn, have a whole bunch of stuff to go collect from the wreckage of the pirates, as well as just, like, this station took a lot of damage before I got here. Honestly, the guns on this thing, I'm surprised weren't able to actually fend off those pirates, but that's beside the point. Alright, let's go start destroying, breaking down this stuff. But yeah, this, Dear Guardian, did you fall asleep? I think that's a yes.
That is definitely a yes.
Off to the super pillow nest. My stream was highlighted in your live channels list on some rainbow. What? Alright. Let's, They want me to deliver ammo. It's like I was coming in here to buy ammo, not deliver it. Thank you. Duke, Duke. I'm gonna turn up the music. Definitely gonna need to do some upgrades on some of these ships here. Got a lot of stuff a lot of resources and whatnot to work with now. Not to mention my favorite thing, money!
It was an EP deer? Yes. Also, I don't think I can do any more narration tonight. I can feel my voice getting the twin, so let's not press it.
That is fair.
I'll read more for you guys tomorrow, provided my voice lets me. Chug, 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 chug. Alright, but that means over on my stream, guys, gals, things, make sure to drink some hot tea with honey and lemon. Oh, that's sweet. If only I had tea. But over on my stream, everybody, I'm afraid that's it for tonight. I've got nothing else I can give you guys. I could go play a game, but, well, I don't think my voice is really going to let me. So you all have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early. Bye-bye!
Duke.
Duke. And we'll put on some holiday music. Yeah.
Oh no.
This is like the most fun. There we go. Have a good night. I'm not necessarily leaving Kenku. I'm just ending my stream because I don't want you guys. I don't want my guys just sitting there while I'm doing nothing. They're all too cute for that. Catch you later, Zivna. And hugs to you as well, Yin Yang Fox. Big hugs.
I'm gonna be going as long as Whiskers is ready. It's good to go. Yeah. Apparently Whiskers was going until I was ready to be done.
Oh ho! Hell, Braid Rex right now.
Wait, Rex is streaming?
Yep.
Huh.
So I'm gonna toss y'all off to Rex.
Well, Whiskers might be getting basically all the doodles done tonight, it looks like.
Nice.
Jug.
Yeah, we're fine with things as they are right now. Let's do some work on this little ship. Actually, I'm not sure what I could do on this ship. Oh dear. Aside from possibly adding another shield or something. We'll only do work on our flagship. Hello there, Green Party! Golly gee, it's good to see ya! Oh, right. I forgot to grab that. Control room. Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna throw one of these in here. Gonna add some doors here and here. These are gonna get moved down here. We'll have some doors here, doors there. Bow, bow, now. Ooh, I know what I could adjust here. Move those there. That'll be much better to work with. Ah. Oh God. Those are being moved down there. I feel like these might be better served somewhere like here. With some nice armor on the outside. Rygon is cute.
What?
There we go. What? Okay, maybe that is good enough. Flak battery. Because, yes. Hello there, Ayat? Welcome in. The DevTales was alright. Yeah, the dovetails, I didn't get nearly as much as I wanted to today done, but that was also, you know, ADHD fault. We'll worry about that later, even though there is no crew access to that location right now. That definitely could be improved. The crew kind of needs to be able to get in there and actually manage stuff in the bridge. We'll go through all these changes and then go from there for what else we're gonna adjust. But we're putting in a flak cannon, baby! Yes, watch as the army of minions goes about my bidding.
I was like, one trips because somebody didn't put down a no wet floor sign.
But they're in space.
There's still wet floors in space. If anything, they're more dangerous because when you slip, you don't even fall backwards and just like land on the floor. You just float up.
Oh, yeah, that is scary.
Yeah, you can't do anything until you hit the roof.
Okay, so 20 per spot. We've got 6 spots in this one. Yes. So we're gonna purchase... That'd be 120 ammo. I think. If I did my math right. Which I probably didn't. But I'm sure it's fine. Oh, I've got room for even more ammo. Okay. Exactly how much, though? Because I don't want to go overboard. Okay, 70 more ammo. Got it. Gotta get it good. It's not Spectre that's drawing, it is Wicked Whiskers.
I wish I could draw that good.
You put some more practice into it, and I believe you could.
Maybe one day.
Where am I gonna move? You know what? These can be moved here. And that gives me space to put in some more quarters. Woo! Art School is dead. Rise of YouTube. Oh, no worries, Green. It's fine. And this one is getting moved down here. Trying to make sure that I get everything I need good to go on this ship. Do a standard thruster here. Green wants to know what you're up to, Ragon.
Oh, what am I up to? I'm just mostly browsing memes. I'm getting ready to start watching some YouTubes. I'm waiting for my SO to wrap up and so we can watch together. And of course, Zim is invited whenever they finish. Yeah, just kind of browsing the interwebs. Unless, of course, you want me to say something far more mysterious or amazing, in which case I am currently looking up the history of pudding. Why? That's for me to know and you to find out.
Oh, I wouldn't even question that. That sounds like a very much a Rykon thing to look up. No offense, but it does.
I am concerned by that statement. It's like, oh yeah, that thing that John did, blowing up the building, seems like a thing for him to do, so we didn't really question it when he started putting down the suitcase that was taken. We're like, oh, that's John for you. Ugh. I've been sitting in this chair all day, though. I need to do a lie down. Wait for Shine to finish.
Quoth the Shine, nevermore.
That's what I expect. If we ever break up, that's totally what I expect. Just get a text message to say nevermore, and then they block me. They're like, oh, I just got pwned.
Oh my god. Sometimes I regret speaking. This is one of those times.
Dude, you should know by now I have a pretty quick wit.
Why do you think I compare you to Dresden?
Which is amazing because I was never really like bullied as a kid, so I never really had a reason to develop one, and well, here we are. I guess talking to yourself, I just eventually had to come up with clever things to say so I wouldn't get bored speaking to myself. I'm gonna do a lie down. I'm not gonna go to sleep. If you think I'm sleeping, wake me up.
Good night.
Bye. Oh, good night.
See? Proof.
Whoa.
I'm doing some very significant revamps of my ship right now, and I am concerned about them. Concerned, I say!
Does that mean we finally get a break room?
That's your quarters.
Oh. I don't think my quarters are gonna fit a ping pong table, though.
You'll have to take that up with your HR manager.
But the HR manager is literally a paper shredder that you labeled HR manager.
Sounds like a personal problem, Cadet.
Oh. You ever wonder what happens if you leave the airlock out for too long?
Is that a threat, cadet?
More of a promise.
Well, I suppose I know where your next paycheck is going.
Is it going to the HR manager?
Yep. We're gonna hand it off to them to deliver.
Oh.
I'm sure they'll get it to you. In one form or another.
Well, I hope it won't get mixed in with the training manual.
Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-da-dum. Dum 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 dum. Not sure yet, Green Party. Still figuring out this game. Oh, are you, Lexi? You wish to challenge me? Alright. The ship is supposedly able to... Or this flak cannon is supposedly able to shoot down lasers. Hopefully it actually can. Because it'll suck a big time if it gets blown up because it can't. Do 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 do. Put armor plating in here. We'll do this just because I can. Fetch! Come join voice. Well, you guys tip to the channel and you'll be able to get yourselves a doodle. Yeah, just tip the channel and you can get yourself a doodle. Might not happen tonight, but it will happen. As it was foretold. The more you tip, the higher the quality. That's the way it works. Literally, the amount you tip equates to more time being spent working on it. Alright, I think I'm ready to go actually do something. Even though I was enjoying the shipbuilding, I am running low on funds. Would you all stop bumping into each other? Some people's kids, I tell y'all. Okay, you can also stop bumping into asteroids and such. Thank you. Engage. That lasted like 5 seconds. My main ship has such a massive, such a massive area that it now requires. Hello there, enemy ace. Oh, that's fair, Green Party. I was more making sure everybody knew. You had to what? Oh, I like that cannon. Oh, this cannon is fun. Sarah Von Silicate! Hello! A perfect screenshot. Alright, Kenku, sleep well. Sorry, messaging with Whiskers real quick. No, I'm just working on, you know, I got a message with, Whiskers here and there because, you know, they are doing the art, and it's kind of pointless to be doing a, art stream if I'm not communicating with said artist. I definitely need to go get more resources, though, because I did take some damage. And I need to go reacquire some more, ammo, it seems. Is this it? Ah, this is it. Excellent. Excellent. I am... We want to do that one. Uh... One moment. Oh, is that so, Lexi? Oh, shit. What's the... Okay, we got plenty of time. We're gonna be going for at least another hour, maybe two, Zesty. Also, Ragon!
What's up?
Oh, thought I heard you snoring.
I'm not snoring. Just lying here.
Okay. I was making sure you were awake. Alright, so we've taken out that. Oh, there's an unknown signal over there? We'll go take care of this and then go investigate that. Onwards! To battle and glory! Oh my god, that flak cannon is just shredding them in a very real and brutal way.
Wake up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Blue is East traded my stream with 124 viewers.
Zesty! Hello there, my friend. Welcome on in, everybody. How was your stream, Zesty? Would you like a regular shout out or a random clip from your channel brought up? And while I await that response, welcome in, everybody. I am Razim. Currently, I am in my brand new Asher model. Hi. We've got one of my artist friends down there in the bottom left doing some awesome artwork. And then in the upper right, I am playing Cosmoteer. But hello there, Jisp. Hello, Red Celtic. Hello, Drilltooth. Hello, Arion. Reen. Yonkage. Welcome in, everybody. You played a rather rough game. First attempt by an indie dev. Good concepts and attempts, but definitely missing enough to be a full game. Oh, and at a $20 price tag? Oof. Hey, Seamus. Yeah, there's quite a few games out there like that, aren't there? That are just like... They need some more time in the oven a bit. Yeah. Ow! Ow. Why, Nina? Why? Why would you do this? Don't you know that those hurt? Getting it in the face isn't pleasant. Hi, Z. But thank you for the head pats. But yeah, we're just relaxing here, having a good time, doing all sorts of things. Zesty, did you want a regular shout out or a random clip? But yeah, welcome in. We do all sorts of things. I am slightly distracted been going for a while, but we're going to be going a while longer still. I need to go open the door.
Jug.
Ну вот, короче, Бадди остался один в комнате.
I'll be right back.
И кое-что наделал.
И прийти. Что?
Бадди чуть-чуть поиграл.
Alright, back. So yeah, we do, I've been doing a lot of Cosmoteer, City Skylines 2, Baldur's Gate 2, and then of course we've got the artists that join. We've got several artists that joined on the channel here. Whiskers here is one of them.
Наташа.
And then we've got a lot of tabletop games. Pathfinder, World of Darkness, several Pokemon games, and we've got a brand new Digimon game, which is actually where Asher here is from. Hello! And then Spectre up there in the corner is also from the Digimon game. We got lots of awesome stuff going on here. So do hit that follow button. Come join us again. And thank you again so much for sharing the community with me, Zesty. I appreciate the raid so much. Do I need to do any repairs? Nope, we're good. Awesome. Onwards! Let's go investigate this unknown signal. I don't know what's over there, but we shall find out. I guess that's why it's an unknown signal. Would you all stop running into asteroids? They're rather hard to... My people are dumb sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean literally all the time. Oh, okay, Z-Fox. Thanks for coming by. Have a good night. I hope to see you in the future. Yeah, I discovered how to get more than one ship on this game, and it's going so much better having a bunch of ships.
Another loyal devotee.
Get back aboard! Battle stations, everybody! Come on! Oh, we're in trouble. We are very much in trouble. Ah, okay, we're good. Lunar Frostbane, thank you very much for that follow and welcome. Alright, let's get those repairs done. Yeah, we got a few little fighters that are with our main ship. These are all ships that I actually have taken from others. Though at this point, I think I'm doing so much damage that I don't know if I... Like this! This ship was absolutely vaporized. There is like nothing left of the thing. Ooh, this one might be capturable. Fanged Fighter. Ooh. Transfer crew to that. Initiate transfer. Transfer initiated. Go, my minions. Take over my new ship. Yeah, this thing's gonna need some repairs. Oofda. But that's okay. We can do this. We done over here? Did you guys get everything? Looks like you did. Alright, let's bring our fleet over to here. We've got a new fighter to add to our collection. We are running very low on ammo. Gonna need to go restock that. The ship. Repair. There are many things to repair. Oh, it's just a structure wedge? Why would you use that? No wonder your ship died so easily. Yeah, they did a weird... Oh, we're gonna go with that. What is this hotkey? Control plus... Why is it control plus comma? I'm gonna give them some proper armor here. Instead of this crap that they've got right now. Oh, right, I could do this. Because this is at least a, uniform ship. On both sides. Though the ship did not come with a fire extinguisher, it seems. Ah, I was already placing that. Cool. Alright. Got all that upgraded and fixed up and stuff.
Joke.
I feel like we can make this even better, though. With the simple addition of some point defense turrets. Yeah, Yeah, we're gonna need to put that there. Put that there. Put the armor here. Actually, we'll make this corridor. Because why not? Good night, Lexi! Fine, I suppose I'll leave that there. And we'll do that. Alright, little fanged fighter, take your formation. I am curious how they decide which ship goes to which side. It seems so random. This one could definitely use a couple of upgrades. But I'll worry about that another time. Actually, you know what? We're gonna... No, with the crew it's got, I don't think it could pull off a, have another thing on there. Off to this location! This base scares me. It's got some kind of large laser that I am worried about facing again. We're going to face it at some point. But I am still very concerned about facing it. Ah, hello there, my pretties. And hello to you as well. Another one that I vaporized instead of just destroyed. You two come over here. You all start tearing apart what's left of this one. Oh, this was another fanged fighter. Neat. Do I want to keep it, though? I mean, I wouldn't mind being done with this pinion. Kind of like the design of the fanged fighter a bit better. Plus, then I'd have symmetry between the two. Yeah, we'll abandon this pinion. We'll get this one upgraded and up to snuff. Are you good to go? Yes, you are. Excellent. Get over here and claim my new prize. Yes. Yes, Seamus. Shinies. Alright, so we're gonna start salvaging. Wait, are you trying to... Okay, no, you're not. Good. I was like, they better not be trying to salvage my new ship. I want to salvage the old one. I have not played Star Sector, no. Let's do a repair all over here. And then, what do we have for the other one? Because I like them being the same. And I think we'll put in a shield on these as well. I wonder if I can, allows you to make temporary invalid or unaffordable changes to your ship's... Oh! I have been needing this forever. I have finally discovered something that I wish I had discovered forever ago. We're gonna... Okay, fine. Wait, why are people wandering around without oxygen? Oh, they're fine. Okay. Ow! Hi, Slitherite. Why am I being a boost?
Joke.
Oh, we'll put the beds here. Yeah. Ow! Why, Jaffer? Ow! Jaffer, why? I thought you were my friend. He's fighting the evil Asher? But... Ow. mean, yes, I am evil, but that doesn't mean that I need to be a boost. Ow. Oh, wait. We need to do this. And then... that can go there, then. And then up here, we put in the field. Yeah. There we go. I got it. Now, can I make a blueprint of this? Oh, this little ship has no storage. Hey, do that. Yeah. Okay, let's copy this and see if we can apply it to this ship. We can! There we go. I have discovered how to make the same ships multiple times. It is glorious. I feel the power of the fog! I just hope I actually have the resources for all of this. I have no idea where my resources stand. And it will really suck if this ship winds up being abandoned just because I didn't have the resources. It's alive! Why is it suggested 13 for this little itty bitty ship? What exactly are you on about, game? I could absolutely accept the, 6 people being good for it.
Jug.
But this little itty bitty ship does not need no 13 people to man it. No. Okay, I think we're good. Maybe. Alright, let's get into formation. Cool. So that's the formation they're gonna take. This is left fang. And this one is right fang. I am confused why you removed white, yes. Okay. We have done lots of damage. Let's go ahead and go turn in our quest now. Away!
Enjoy your stay.
Lights the Fox, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the evil. Mahaha! I am liking this. I am liking this a lot. Okay, contact the station. Receive our payment. No more people to hire. We're just gonna go ahead and take like 200 ammo. We could have some more. Oh, where did I wind up with copper? You want nuclear missiles? No. Bad station. Bad. I wonder if I can hail a station from all the way over on the... Oh, no, I cannot. This is sad. But fair. I don't really want to go fly all the way over there to that other station just to see if they've got more people I can hire. Actually, I'm gonna take one from each of the faint fighters. Yeah. And the haywires. Why are you all running into other... Ah! Did you take damage? Okay, good. Let's go there. See what they've got. Because I really need more more peoples.
Rank up.
Pixel!
This hamlet shall not fall.
Ito Akami raided my stream with 11 viewers.
Pixel, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? I hope you did. Okay. Pixel, would you like a regular shout out or a random clip from your channel brought up? Oh. Wait, can I steal some from these other ships? No. I don't like this fame system. That is my one big complaint about this. I need more peoples. I have the money. But apparently they won't join. Oh well. Anyways, yeah, welcome in. We do all sorts of things here. Why are you not moving? There we go. We do all sorts of things here, though. I'll drop the Asher voice for the moment. Right now, we're doing some Cosmoteer here, while I've got a friend doing Aught there in the bottom left. And yeah, we're just having a nice chill evening, just relaxing and having fun, hanging out, you know. You should come join Voice Pixel. Yeah, yeah. But other than that, we do tabletop games, Pathfinder, World of Darkness, several Pokemon games. We've got ourselves some, oh, do I really want to try that, though? Apparently my ship got stuck. We've got a Digimon campaign that we do, and yeah. But mostly lurking in streams today. That's what you did with your stream today? Alright, we're gonna get ready to save scum. Oh, my tabletop game's been going very well. Very well indeed. Sorry, I'm messaging with Whiskers right now. They are the one that's doing the art here. He did Risk of Rain Returns and Gunfire Reborn as a little injection of road-likes to satisfy your brain. Ah. Hello there, Mutant Tepic. Alright. So we are actually gonna go ahead and call it here. Whiskers, sorry to raid out right once you come in here, Pixel, but we'll start off with next time with figuring out what's gonna happen with this station. Well, actually, we can do that right now. We'll do it right now. One moment, everybody. Whoosh. Yeah, Whiskers, take care. Nah, I'm gonna keep going, Seda. We're gonna go ahead and keep going. I am having fun with the game, so I kind of want to keep going anyways. Alright, let's go assault this base. We have done our save scum. We are ready. We're gonna try to take out some of the other defenses they've got going around like this. On the plus side, all of our ships have shields, so that should hopefully help. Good night, Dunbrine, if you're going to bed. Sorry for the confusion on me ending here, but yeah, I wanna see how I do on this second take on this base here. I know this is a very big base, or at least with weapons that I haven't encountered before. So. Okay, so that one's got lasers, but we can just pelt them from here, and we've got shields to... Oh, our flat cannon can reach it. Cool. Let's, select these. This we're gonna go ahead and turn off for the moment. Just these two are all I need. I don't want to waste the ammo. Oh, am I slightly out of range for actually hitting? Oh, I was picking the point defense systems. Oops. There we go. Ah. I do understand that problem, Dun Brian. But yeah, I'm okay right now. Alright, one problem down. Now, let's get ourselves lined up for the next one. Oh crap, you guys pull back. Oh!
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Sitting here like...
Dabda raided my stream with 58 viewers.
Seda! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Would you like a regular shout out or a random clip from your channel brought up? Theta potato. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. The cockpit's on the other side. I am the sad now.
Oh boy, I feel like I should be scared.
That's fair, Zesty. I feel like I'm missing some context on that clip.
Oh, the context is right at the very end of that. You see,
No! Crap! Get away! Run! Faster! Oh.
The context is that you're in danger.
Yes, I was. Did I just lose all my crew? Okay, no, I still
Maybe.
have 5 there. Crew are the most
Yeah,
valuable resource, but hello!
Hello. My brain is mush.
What'd you do?
Satisfactory.
Ah, that makes perfect sense.
And I had another nuclear meltdown.
Oh no.
This one was a bit more nuanced, but it was a meltdown nonetheless.
Also, I need to turn you down a little bit.
I love physics!
So, why did you have a meltdown there?
Primarily due to a bug with the belt where I was actually getting, like, one of my resource nodes that I was depending upon literally was only, like, cut down to 2/3 of production, so I was quickly draining an essential resource I needed to, like, not have a meltdown.
Oh.
And then I noticed some slight miscalculations and tweaks that, like, probably would have gone unnoticed for, multiple more hours, but, like, it was just, like, production off by, like, 5 per minute when I'm producing, like, 50. So, when I had the reactor shut down for previous meltdowns, I built up a backlog because I built a buffer in there. That buffer slowly ate away. So I was actually at my nuclear power plant for completely different reasons. I actually caught the thing mid-meltdown.
I mean, at least you caught it.
I mean, look, when I say meltdown, it's not bad. Basically, like, if the nuclear waste backs up so far, the plant will just shut down, and I just lose power.
Yeah. It would have sucked to have it happen, and you were nowhere nearby to deal with it.
Yeah, but thankfully, I'm actually at a stage where I'm not reliant on the nuclear power plant for energy. But the fact that, like, I set it up so early, so I can actually grow into it, and so hopefully by the time I actually do need that power, because, like, right now my factories are, like, consuming like 11,000 megawatts of power, and my turbo fuel plant alone is making me like 1,700 or 17,000. So like I'm entirely reliant on my turbofuel plant, which is not going to back up and melt down. My nuclear power plant generates 90,000 megawatts. So like assuming it's all, waste free and working as intended, it will provide me all the power that I need. But thankfully I don't need it right now. So when these little bugs come up, I can notice them and fix them.
Yeah.
I'm glad it makes you happy, Zest. I'm just sad I couldn't go on for a little bit longer and then just bore you to death with all the nitty-gritty of my power plant.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we were not ready to take that on. Why is my flat cannon not taking out this freaking laser? I lost a person.
But what I was mainly working on tonight was I built a train loop around the world, and I'm replacing one of my very, very janky go a quarter way across the world conveyor belts with a train line. So I actually needed to build that connection and also build a train station, and I'm actually very happy with the design that I'm kind of working towards. It's very neon.
Neon sounds fun.
Yeah, I'll actually send you a screenshot.
Signer, thank you very much. Welcome on in, first off. They're typically short-ranged. I mean, yeah, but that still doesn't quite answer why it wasn't, because it's supposed to be able to take down lasers somehow. I'm not certain how, but it's supposed to be able to, and it's not. And those lasers do so much damage. Also, Anton, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome. Okay, let's save again, and now let's try to actually take on that station. Worst comes to worst, I know that it's not going to work, and I just need to come back later. When I've got a proper fleet set up. Or proper defenses for this particular enemy, anyways.
Is it time for Admiral Dart to make a return?
100%. Also, what do you think of the Asher model?
Let me actually turn up the stream resolution. Cute.
I could just make him bigger. Hi.
Look, I don't think bigger is going to make, like, help with the 160p I had your stream on.
Oh. I tried to help.
I appreciate it. And let me help some more, just so I can see a bit more of the model.
Ow. Ow. Alright, let me play around with the cameras. Well, there's that view. That one's got a little bit more view, but not much. Got the tail.
Tail cam.
Paw cam. Though the paws are just shoes right now.
Who are you and what have you done with Zim?
What? There's a weird texture on the paws. The artist has already fixed it, but yeah. Oh yeah, geode, pixel rated. There's a little bit more. That might help. There is an issue with the hands, so I'm not using the hand tracking right now, because, for some reason the hands are reversed. Well, I wanted a bigger view stereo that wasn't just, you know, the mini cam is meant to be, you know, mini. I've got the live view of it here, and I can barely pick out details. But yeah, here's the mini cam view, which is full body.
Very cute.
Yeah, you guys cannot take all of his clothes, just like the Razor model. He's still got the undies. But yeah. Because, you know, it is still Twitch. We gotta be at least somewhat appropriate here. Oh, God! Okay, okay. Reload, reload. That, I was not prepared. That definitely was not supposed to happen like that. Okay. Let's try moving them individually then, yes?
You were not prepared.
Well, they tried to stay in formation, and that meant that some of them wound up within range with their backside being hit, as opposed to the shields that are on the front. Oh God, I really want to go, Zest. I just can't find a room. But if you happen to find a room that's got some more space, let me know. It's the only reason I'm not going currently. Now, maybe a strafing movement from behind this asteroid might be a better choice here. Okay, just engage. Go for that ion beam prism. You two, go for this one. If we can take those out, we can take this thing down. You two... Yeah, you just get in there. Get in there, hit them hard, as fast as you can. No formation. We're out of it. We are just going. Why are you turning around? What the frick are you doing? You fire on this one. You take out that main one. You go for that one. You two, get in here and just go for it. Ideally, their cockpit. Why did you crash into my ship? Oh no. My main ship. It is suffering so much damage. Okay, you get in there. Oh my god, that is so much damage. We haven't even managed to break through yet. Okay, all guns, focus on this. Okay, you pull out. You are far too damaged to be in there right now. Oh, wait, strafing movement. Actually, you know what? Fuck it! We're going for a broadside! No, over here. Go here. You've got all these flat cannons on your sides. Let's hit them with them. They're not flat cannons, but point defense. It's good enough. Maybe. Oh, wait! We broke through! Lots of crazy developments, Paradox. Okay, you two, work towards that cockpit. Oh wait, take that out still. You, work on this. You, work on this as well. You, just freaking turn. Apparently I am not close enough. What the frick? Okay, abandon this plan. Get out of there. Actually, you can just turn around. I don't care. You got good defenses in the back. There we go. You still have a shot on me? What the frick? Okay, go further. Strafe to here. Ooh, I like this idea. Yes. Go behind this barrier. Why are you not taking that out? Seda, help!
What do you want my help with?
I don't know! Moral support!
I can do that.
Oh, right! I've got this... Oh my god, I am an idiot. I forgot about my disruptors. I should have been using those so much. We're just gonna turn this way. Not quite that far. Like this. Yeah! Seda reminded me. Exactly. It was a good moral support. Okay. That is those two down-ish. Okay, now we just need to move out of the way of this.
Wake up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Rick Strider raided my stream with 27 viewers.
Rex! Hello! We're not doing well! Oh shit. Oh god! Oh shit! Okay, hi, Rex. Hello. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. Hey, UC-Do. Not a boss? Well, I mean, I guess it is a boss in a way, but, this station is a nightmare. But yeah, welcome on in. I am Razim. We do all sorts of things. Currently, Asher the Labramon. We do, right now we're doing some Cosmoteer, which I guess I should update the category here because we don't have the art anymore fixed. But yeah, we're doing Cosmoteer. We got other stuff that we do, City Skylines 2, Baldur's Gate 2,
Joke.
Excuse me, sir.
And then we've got a lot of tabletop games. Pathfinder, World of Darkness, multiple Pokemon games, a Digimon game. We've got artists that come and join and take commissions live on stream. There's lots of stuff going on, so do settle in, hit that follow button, come join us again. And yeah. I had these last night, Rex.
Excuse me, sir.
What do you mean you're not seeing this as a nightmare?
Unwavering purpose.
Fire! Oh, we got that other prism down. Oh, thank God. Okay. All guns focus on their cockpit. Yes, Geode, Rainbow Asher. Because I got a follow from Arid Event. Thank you for that. Hello there, Wolf Mage. Rex is 100% a very good boy. I want to preserve as much of this station as I can, especially with how much of a pain in the ass it's been to deal with. Oh God, it's turning! Wait, that's illegal! No! Don't do that! Okay, strafe. Turn. Perfect. Stay out of range of the laser beam of death! We're gonna go with this formation. Oh, just a line. I don't give a damn. There. Just freaking kill it! Oh God, it can move too? What the hell? Okay, we're just... everybody, just... we need that cockpit down. Or the reactor. I will accept the reactor going down right now. Oh God. We cannot let it get the other side on us. That is one thing we cannot allow to happen. Oh, come on! Why would you burn my clothes? That's just rude. Okay, we need to get rid of these. Okay, we're turning this thing off. This is not doing enough damage here. Just focus on the disruptor and the laser. That's all I want. Well, they seem to be happy to just keep letting me do this. Oh, we've got... Wait, what? Oh, they've got another cock... Bull! Oh! Why is there another cockpit?
Look, you can never have too many cockpits.
Okay, at least I got rid of one of those beams. You two come over here. Okay, now focus on that cockpit. And we win! Holy crap, that fight. Oh my god. Hi, Andy. Well, thank you, Wolf Mage. Look at all of their former people wandering around their base like ants. Now to watch them suffocate.
Joke.
I do not have the resources available for doing that. Okay, let's get you to start tearing stuff apart. Yes? Alternatively, I could technically just take over this pirate base, but I have no idea what I would use it for. Let alone have the people to actually run it. Okay, let's at least... Oh, hey! I can repair all now. Great. We can get our ship back up and running to full speed. You, get in here. We are definitely putting more disruptors in here on our ships. Because shields are annoying. That card would not be accepted, Fetch. Sorry, that is one card I would deny in this game. Mostly because my answer to that card would be, okay, I am sitting here and doing nothing until I can use weapons again. No! Can I even transfer crew into this? Oh god, I can. We will leave one single person here.
Joke.
Oh my god, I do not have the resources to repair this thing. Well, what the hell could I even... I don't know what I could actually use it for. I could at least repair it, I suppose. Repair a few things anyways. Suggested 88 people. Hello there, Neo. Those frickin' laser beams of death, I swear. Yeah, you're right, Andy, you're right. Actually, I can see quite a few good uses for it. Even if I don't like the idea of trying to lug this thing anywhere. Oh my god. Alright, I don't know if I was muted, but I'm wondering how much it would cost to actually repair all of this in full. Oh, stop trying to destroy this. We're trying to repair it. Such as it is. Yeah, you can gather that stuff. What is this? Oh, EMP missile parts. Oh, lovely. Will you please stop laser beaming my ship? There is just one little guy running around trying to get everything up and running. Oh, you headed out, Green Party? See you later, then. I can technically limp this thing along. Sure, we'll send it over there and see what happens. Oh, that was an 8 difficulty mission. Okay, you guys, you, and you. You four just escort that out. We'll leave our main ship here for now to just clean up all these resources. They're gonna take absolutely forever to get over here. Hey, you guys, you know that, Wait, why is it... Oh, it doesn't have enough crew to actually power the engines. Okay, I guess we have to send one more person over. Transfer... One more over there. No, we're gonna need two. What do you mean what happened, UC-Do? I don't think I need both of those operational to get it moving. Nope, I do not. Okay. All of you. Formation. Oh wait, actually we'll do this formation. Just because of the fact that, its front is very weak. But it has plenty of space in the back.
We are talking about ships, right?
Yes. My new avatar is Asher the Labramon. A new character I've been playing in the Friday Digimon campaign. I've been absolutely enjoying him, and so I had to get an avatar of him. Let's get our main ship here repaired and stuff. How fast? They are going 6.1 meters per second. That is the max speed. Seda, you want to do some math?
Zim, no, I've done enough math this evening.
I mean, I just gotta figure out how long it's gonna take to travel 7.15 kilometers, going only 6.1 meters per second.
Look, it's gonna be somewhere between right now and the heat death of the universe. What more do you want?
Are you up for Game Awards on... I wasn't planning to watch the Game Awards, UC-Do. I mean, if there's, basically, if Twitch has their little, thing where you can watch the Game Awards and co-stream it, I'll do it. Mostly to just sit here and make fun of it, honestly. Oh, really? It's only gonna be 17 minutes? Neat.
Or I'm assuming in about 17 minutes.
Well, Zesty, like I said, if you find a room and have some extra room, I would love to get in on that. Let me know. Oh, 100% Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna win Game of the Year.
If it doesn't, we riot.
If it doesn't, they are definitely, it would be the final nail in the coffin for them, frankly.
I mean, there was another nail in the coffin?
Oh, there's several nails in the coffin for the Game Awards. Like, the Game Awards have been such a joke forever, like... You know, maybe trying to bring a giant space station through an asteroid field was not my brightest decision. But it's already in there, so YOLO. On the plus side, my ship is good to go again. Yeah, Paradox, that's kind of my opinion. It's like they're just advertisements, and whoever spends the most to get the most advertisement, that's who wins. Sad, but true. Didn't what do good? Liars of P? I don't know what that is.
It's a game that Sabin was playing earlier.
Ah. I know for myself, the last time I watched the Game Awards was the year that Last of Us 2 was released, and they literally gave, like, all of the rewards to Last of Us 2. And it's like, really, guys? You expect us to believe that these are legit rewards? So, like, I didn't look at it much, but I know it wasn't the game of all time. We have almost made it to the station. With our own station. But I still have many more resources to go pick up. Okay, you and you. Go ahead and go back mostly to mark the location, because my inventory, my storage is full. A very dark reimagination of Pinocchio? What?
And also, correction is in 19 days. December 7th.
Oh, yeah. I think they were estimating how long it would take the station to get over here.
Oh. I'm not awake.
Okay. Repairing this thing is only going to cost me 98,000 credits. Oh, no, that ain't happening. This one, okay, my supplies are full here, so we're gonna send you over here. Try and empty out your hold of stuff. While you're going over there, I'm gonna sell all of these. Actually, oh, of course, the one time that I really want to sell missiles and such, they're not looking for them. Blah. Well, I can at least sell those. And this. Alright. Oh, right. I should probably turn this back on. As well as this one. Okay. Let's see what we can sell here. So I know I've got a ton of stuff on this ship here. Biggest Stolfo, possibly? I don't actually know how that would work. Okay, I got enough resources available now to enough money available that I can repair this. Cool. I would be very surprised if there was not a method of being able to do that. Hey, Ash. But as far as I'm aware, there is no method to do that. Tyrian Raider, hello there. And hey, Hex, good to see you. They have an exterior headlight. in the middle of the station. Oh, I guess it pokes out of the top. Okay, fair enough. Well, it is a space game, Tyrian. We have taken over a pirate space station and are currently repairing it. For some reason. I'm not honestly certain why. But I have decided to do this. I regret my life choices. What is yet to be rebuilt here? That? Is that all? I know this thing is a huge boost to my personal fleet power. I just don't have the ability to get the crew to actually run this monstrosity. That's kind of my biggest hindrance right now. I am limited on how many crew members I can buy based on my fame. And I am limited on my fame based on my quests that I complete. It's kind of dumb.
But I'm gonna go to bed. It's almost 5 a.m. I need sleep.
Alright, sleep well.
Take care, you beans. You're cute.
I know he's already left. But for the recording's sake, say it cute.
Abby cuter.
Abby is very cute. Alright, this space station is fully operational. Yes, Wolf Mage? I really wish I could, Biggest. Like, when we took out this, when we took out this station, so many people came out of it, and I'm like, hey! If only I could be like, hey, why don't you guys join up with me? But no, that is not something that we are able to do. For some reason. Alright, so we've got quite a bit of money left over. You know, I was thinking about how I would need to... I was thinking about how I would want to, get this station, or get another ship for storage and such, so I guess we do have a use for this station. Alright, let's finish grabbing all this loot out here. Yeah, I think them giving... the crew limit is what I think is their intention for stopping me from having an absolutely absurd amount of, doing exactly what I did. Taking over that station. They limit the number of crew members I can have to prevent me from doing just that. Because, like, yes, I own it. I can't do anything with it because I can't get enough crew to run it. Alright, we're gonna do some adjustments here. Oh, right. Not where I want this. How do I rotate this line? Because, like, this station is clearly centered here, up and down. So... Okay, Wolf Mage, I would not be ignoring you. Okay. Go ahead and repost your question. What element is my Labramon? That is still up in the air a little bit. But I will say they do not follow the standard Digimon setup there. We've come up with our own type list for the scar system that I've been developing, and that's what we use for that. Okay, let's get some more upgrades done. We're adding some better rockets. Though, actually, I think I want them moved out slightly.
I was gonna say, what element is a fog, and then you've got the element.
I approve of this. Also, hello, Ash.
Hi.
What is... Oh! Their station is, like, grabbed my...
Huh.
Oh, it's one of the, AI ships.
Oh.
Ramming speed!
Get past Asher.
What's up?
You're just paying attention to me.
Alright. I'm gonna figure out what's going on with this next time. It looks like I need another cockpit. Blah.
Mm-hmm.
But this is where I'm gonna go ahead and call it for tonight. I appreciate you all so very much for joining. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. You make this a lot of fun. I will be back tomorrow with more streaming, as always. So do come on by for that. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining. That was Cosmoteer, as well as we had an art stream and stuff, so there's going to be lots more. There's always plenty more going on the channel here for you guys to check out, chillax with, and just have yourselves a good time. But check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is one of the... you guys are the ones that keep this channel alive. I cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. Do consider becoming a subscriber over on YouTube, though. We are less than 70 subscribers away there from full partnership. I need you guys to subscribe and keep that channel going, so do consider doing so, or get that channel going, rather. Not keep it going. Get it going. But yeah, thanks for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.